A month. My goodness. This house has dealt with 3 bouts of COVID, 2 strep throats, a 18-year-old cat passing, another one has a brain tumor, and I just got struck by lightning. I don't know what to say anymore, man. Like, what do we do? It means that we're just gonna lay back and have some fun today. Whew, lightning only champions. I think we're gonna do that. So let's get into the roster. Let's see what we can do for how come I can't sort by lightning? Can I sort by lightning? No. Alright, let me see. Lightning champs. And it can be lightning skins too. So I guess I could go over here. I could go here and look for Shockblade. I don't think I have any Shockblade. Oh, I do. I have Shockblade of Kiana. Okay, so she's on it. She's an elementalist too. So we can go with... Best Lightning League of Legends champions. Oh, you know what? We can ask Gemini. Let's ask AI. Look for all League of Legends champions or skins with a lightning or electric theme. Summarize. Let's see what this gives us. Alright, we've got Volibear. Ooh, the Aurelian Soul skins. We can do that too. Okay, okay. Is that good? Yeah. Alright, so that means we have to, I think we have to counter, we have to get rid of rock type champions, right? If we're going to be playing lightning type champions, I think we have to get rid of this. Alright, let's see what Gemini came up with. We've got Aurelian Soul, the lightning form. Alright, we can definitely do that. Definitely here. The Frost Archer? No. No, no, no. No, okay. No, this is AI, you failed. I have a lightning or electric theme. Oh, the arrow. Alright, it's looking for art, it looks like. Silas? Not so much. Ash is, I mean, I don't feel it on Ash at all. It's also, this isn't putting, alright. No, this is a bad answer. Let's see if the prompt can be better. Because we're looking at like Kennen, Volibear, we could go Shockblade, Cassidon, Kiana, Set. Set, not Set. The Dragon, some of the Dragonmancer skins are electric. Alright, here we go. This is what we want. Aphelios is lightning. While not purely electric themed, one of Aphelios' 5 weapons is the Calibrum. It deals AoE lightning damage. Okay, I did not know that it dealt lightning damage. What's up, guys? I suppose that this probably doesn't hyperlink, right? We probably have to do it like this. There you go, it works. What other rock champions? I mean, I guess we could go like burrowing champions, ground type champions, Rammus and Rek'Sai. We could ban those. Skarner definitely, but we're not going to ban Skarner. Not on day 1 on release. This is a punk move. We don't need that. Let's see, orange. Oh, we've got the thunder. We've got the thunder orange skin. We don't have Shockblade Zed. The dragon trundle skins, they're not quite electric themed. Oh, I think I guess we have to go electrocute, don't we? We just have to go electrocute. It is known. It is known. We have to make an electrocute skin. Okay, so it's got to be here. Volibear actually has a slight dash when he does this, which would give him Magic Pen, which could actually be very nice. Although Taste of Blood works really well with his passive, so it's actually interesting to see like where the kill pressure is. Electrocute plus this seems like it would be really good. The extra AP, yeah, we can do this. Do we need to also buy Static Shiv? I don't think so. Maybe we do. Maybe we have to go Static Shiv as well. This looks like lightning. Can't do it though. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? I think game one's gonna be Volibear. Maybe we have to decide next time ahead of time. This this Rumble matchup can be a little bit of a doozy. We could try to like fight him early and just go like Shield Bash. We could go like this. This is probably Diana mid, Rumble top, although it could be Rumble support. That's been showing up in pro games. Just super high damage bot laner to deal with some of the more pokey type strategies. Olaf. Okay, yeah, see, it's probably Rumble support. All right, this guy probably presents a problem, and I think Electrocute's probably the worst way we could do this. I guess we go like this and we just brawl. I have no idea how this is gonna end up. Attack speed's probably, or move speed's probably really bad here. So we'll try it like this. And we'll go flat health in case he tries to run me down early. We have Ignite. That feels wrong. I feel like teleport. You know, the storm come. The storm cometh. There it is. Support Rumble. Obviously locked mastery. Because ain't nobody got time to do that. What's up, guys? I should also, I don't know how I feel about this duality skin. I feel like I should just be going the base skin. Alright, let's see. We're going ham. I guess if we're going ham, then there's only one way to do this. Alright, so sudden impact. So EQ, E-auto Q is my combo right now, or like auto EQ. Auto EQ, auto proc the lightning charges, start clearing the wave, give myself the shield. I don't have the shield bash, but I have last stand, so maybe I can like proc that towards the end of the all-in and deal extra damage. And he's more likely to kind of sit on me because he doesn't want to, or I could throw it on top of the axe as he's running. That's probably the best play. He throws the axe through me. I'll keep on fighting him. I'll put the E on top of the axe and then stun him as he's trying to pick it up. Leave him with no good choices. I think that's my plan. But I can't do it too early, chat, all right? Because Conqueror, like if he gets low health and he just has his W plus Conqueror, I can't beat that. So I have to make sure that we're like waiting till the final hour for this. Maybe it means that I just have to like spam shove this first wave using the E and just kind of like fight him for it. It's kind of scary though. Definitely suboptimal, but could be fun. Might be a dive bot kind of game. Yeah, I'm down there. I will be there as soon as I have this. We're just gonna start shoving this. We've got our HP lead. We're good enough. Olaf could still be in a bush somewhere. I don't know. He could be up here. Yeah, he's definitely leashing this guy. Leashing guys. Alright, here we go. We've got the HP lead, actually. And XP. So now we crash this wave. And we go eat up his jungler, who just went Krugs and is going Raptors right now. Let's see if we can't find them here. Could try to like interrupt or proxy. If I proxied, it would completely ruin their jungle path, right? I think it might have been better there to just go proxy. But we're mixing and matching a little bit. Maybe should have used W to get back to lane a little bit faster. We're just going to be in range for this. He's got his W and his Q. Oh, Olaf is another lightning champion. Jeez, he can just call down the lightning. Should have thought of that. Dead. Not dead. Jungler is definitely bot side, so I don't need to worry about him. So I can just have this crash be my friend. It'll come reset the wave. It'll come back to me. I get my free reset here. He might try to interrupt me. If he does, I'm gonna flash on top of him. In a moment. I should have done it right then when we had the even XP. Hey, 1W. Just shove this in. That's okay. We got the whole wave in. It's coming back. Olaf got his recall. Kane's gonna like decide whether or not to hold this, and he's like, "Wait, no, I'm gonna lose too much HP. I can't do this. We'll let it through." All right. So what do we want to do for lightning here? And Kane just went straight here. So this was 26. He went for this. Came back. Maybe he just did his Krugs. So he's definitely going to this Raptor respawn. Maybe I didn't want boots here. This lane's coming out, which means this guy's going to be super gankable. I'm also going to hit level 5 off of these 2 minions. Just one, actually. Kha'Zix recalled. He didn't want none. That's okay. All right, we can... do we want to let this come in? No, I want to fight this guy. Let's call some lightning down on him. Good little chunk. We'll take that as a win. He's got his passive. We don't want to stick around too long. Just hold the wave right here. Slow him. Oh, okay. All right. He turned. Too bad. And this is coming in. No, it's the worst possible situation. That's not the true. He did he use both? I didn't see both. Do we proxy this guy? Yes, this time we will. 440, he killed the Krugs at 420 last time. Proxying and Olaf. What a day. Alright, we could go and gank a Diana. She is level 6. Could just proxy this again, get my recall. We'll get some chunk damage on that guy. I'm probably not going to miss anything, right? I'm up in 14 seconds, so I haven't really lost a thing. This comes up. What do I want to do with the rest of my time is the question. I mean, I guess it's Nashor's, right? We're going to go full carry. This thing looks like a lightning bolt, so it just absolutely has to be part of the build. And we basically lose it. We lose nothing, right? Even better would be on a cannon wave. So the wave before would have been good. I also did not optimize that clear. Did not cast Q. Could have come over and intercepted, not taken the 2 turret shots. I did have the timer on his Krugs, right? That he'd be coming over shortly, but I could have just turned that into an execute. There's the Kane. He's marked. And see, this is the benefit that we have. What we just did. We didn't win the fight, but the guy got chunked and we didn't lose anything in top lane, right? Like literally nothing. Now we can come collect this prize. Proxy again. They think they've got me trapped here. It is in fact me trapping them. This guy wants to go for the Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix, you tell me you have a Q. I don't know about that way. This guy's losing everything under his stuff. We're gonna come over here and just proxy again. We're gonna dare them to come fight us. Let's go. Kane wants some, like, you see how badly this guy wants it? We didn't get him. Does that mean we need to get anathemas? It's actually okay on our team in general, but... Alright, we'll take our recall here. Olaf's stuck between a rock and a hard place, so we're gonna come out. Let's see, we get this. It's not great. Actually kind of want this these buffs. I'm gonna go straight here. This thing's coming up in 34. I want to encourage Kha'Zix to come by. I think Tilia wins this, which means we have prio. It also means that we could go for a fight, just take this blue buff, share it with the guy. Not even share it. Just take it. No. We'll just go back to lane. This guy's hard shoving. This would have been a way to mitigate if he decided to go for a freeze of some sort, but now Kane is dead, so we can absolutely get 6 of these. Why did the Kha'Zix path bot? Kane's due topside in about a minute. The respawn's not going to be here in time. That's why I got the hunting guys, by the way, so I could just fight him for this all in. That's not how you do these. And he screwed up my healing, which is really bad for me, obviously. I wish this guy had stayed so we could have like forced this wave out. Maybe we're okay. This might be a suicide. It's a death angle. This will be a boss in law angle right here. Go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Killing spree. Rampage.
That's on me though. I saw the Kazakhs turn away. I didn't need to take that fight, and I'm okay with the death angle. It's a little bit worse now. Once you get to level 9, the death timers are long enough where it starts interrupting the ability to clear these waves, especially on that timing. So I could have just called the Kazakhs up, played a little bit more patiently. I got a little bit greedy. Sometimes I die there, sometimes I don't. And times where I die, sometimes Kazakhs comes out, so it's not like the end of the world, but
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
alright, next wave we hard shove, and then we're gonna go proxy behind him. Quick quiz, do you guys know if the next wave is a cannon or not?
Unstoppable.
Maybe I shouldn't have cast that. Now it's down for this. Ooh. I think I missed an attack on there too, and I did it without the E. Alright, Cosmic Drive. We gotta finish some items though. Oh, she didn't want it. Okay, alright, they're going on the Rumble, that's fair. Oh, no combo though? Okay, not bad, not bad. So for those of you who knew it, good. 7, 8:30, 10, 11:30, 13, and 14:30, all cannons. And this is the last time, starting after 15 minutes. Now they're going to start spawning every minute, which means 15:30 should be another cannon. We can check that out. So the one that's coming out of base just now. Cannon? Boom, there you go. Now you know, and after 25 minutes, it's every minute. I should have just gone around. I flaked. 900 could be just like a Rift Herald ride. We have 6 grubs. Kind of want to just join this fight, man. Right, like this Kane's gonna walk through this bush here. He's gonna come back into the fight this way, and we're gonna go mess him up. There he is. And this thing will charge. Grubs. We'll clear this wave on the way. Boom, 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 boom. We're bowling for minions. Kadoosh. And I can even turn off this turret in time to save this thing. Is it enough to actually keep it alive? I don't think so. Yeah, it barely misses. But we do get 2 turrets out of that. Not bad. This way it's coming in. It's going to be slightly behind right there. We do have the level advantage, so it's probably going to keep on pushing through, and they've got someone there, but we just want to go shop. Is this... No, you know what? Let's have a blast here. Nah, it's tempting. It's really tempting to go to go get it. You know what I'm saying? All right, we've got ourselves a lane. I wonder if Hullbreaker is good with this, right? We don't really care about stacking the things, although Pen is going to be really good for this. We could go Shadow Flame. The passive is like, it's called nondescript damage. It is magic damage, but it doesn't proc spell effects unless a recent patch may have changed that. All right, so we'll go champions only. Make sure we don't miss our stun here. I don't know why all my actions got interrupted. Bizarre. Okay. Not the end of the world to share anything. Come on, Ash. I'm zoning for you so you can hit this guy. It's a whiff. And I'm slowed to Doomsday. Pop. Nice job, not me. I appreciate you. There's 3 people there, 2 in that bush. Diana Kane being 2 of them. Nice. Oh, she just dashed across that. I can't do it though. We'll just give him some wards, hope it's enough. Alright, I can't chase that down, Volibear problems, but I can keep on pushing this. Let's have our fight. That hit me? What? Alright, they have respawn, so we push that, and then I'll go take care of my top turret. Everybody's going on bot. And we're pretty close. You know what? It's actually the point of the game. We're so far ahead and we're pressing for big leads where I think I can actually do this. Ash is already pushing that turret down. They D, we B, and N top. Baron. I'll leave this up for people so that they can take it in. I can kind of encourage them. I'm gonna hover the Ash, so when the Olaf goes ham on this Ash, we'll be able to fight him right here. Right here. Come to me. Come to me. Told you. Judges debated. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I dare you. Just gonna keep this pushed for posterity. Uh-oh. Turns out that's an assassin, Ash. Oh man. The electrocute damage is real, dude. Uh-oh. Let's fight. No, let's not fight. I'm gonna pretend like I don't want to fight, but I want to fight. Tulia's in. Yes. Like boom. Drop it. Drop the wall. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. Nice try. The lightning god is here. Look at that damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Dude, that Q giving the sudden impact bonus is actually pretty important. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm just gonna walk in right here. En route. This guy wants some. Hey, they took my plan. I appreciate them. Whoopsies. She knew what she signed up for. Let's be honest. Debated. It's true. It's true. All right. We got important decisions here. We've got Lichbane, which also looks like a lightning strike. This kind of looks like a lightning rod. That's tough choice. Oh, Storm Surge. How do we not have Storm Surge? Of course we need Storm Surge. Thank you, doll. They took it. Volibear mid, 4 bot. Alright, so check this out. Ready? I've got a minion lead already, and I've got a Baron buff. So I don't want to hit the minion wave much more. I just want to tank. We're just going to go like this. Have it ready. Now my teammates are pushing up. Now I go in, right? So we're going to set up. I'm a little bit, maybe a little bit behind, but this minion wave wasn't going to go. Ideally, they also slow down. And they wait for me to show up. Now I'm threatening big flanks. Next wave comes in. Nothing that they can really do to stop. We're charging up our attack speed. Ooh, they want me. Nope, they're not going to get me. I'm ready to fight this. You know what? You know what? I'm down. We got one. Sudden impact, baby. I am the lightning god. No, the E got canceled. I cast it twice and nothing happened. I missed it. Nice flashing forward. I love it. Love to see it. Especially in Ash, right? Jumping point blank flash to like it's that Legolas to the orc in the face, arrow to the face kind of thing. We were 0-4, and then we had 11 straight wins. The storm was just gathering. Oh, we need Gathering Storm. Of course we need Gathering Storm. My goodness. How did I forget that? Chat. Chat. What else do I need? What else am I forgetting? Electrocute, Gathering Storm just very clearly need to be part of this. Electrocute, Gathering Storm. What other champions too, right? Like obviously all the Shockblade. We're gonna have to make a little bit of a list. We're gonna have to make a little bit of a list here. AI Paragon, that's funny. Using the Robot Nami skin, I dig it. S a plus. That was hella fun, not gonna lie. But you guys didn't think I was getting an S plus that game. Don't lie. Don't lie. I saw you. You're like 0-4. This guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's trying to fight against an Olaf. All right. Very important. The most important project we've ever done. Lightning, skins, and champions. All right, so we have Shockblade skins. We have Lightning champions. We're gonna, I guess we're gonna have to do all storm types. So let's see, we've got like Shockblade, Shen, Kassadin, Kiana, Volibear, Kennen, Storm skins. This would have to be Soul. Open for suggestions. Definitely. I'm just gonna do some keywords right here. Storm. Okay, so this is Storm Dragon. How many Storm Dragons? The other one's a Lee Sin, right? We can't do that. Storm Dragon. This is that's our only skin. There's probably more. There's probably more. Storm Light. I get. We could go Lightbringer, but this is kind of like Soulfire, right? This is a little bit different. Shock. Not Shaco. Shock. We don't have Cassid and we don't have Shen. But we do have Shockblade Kiana, so that's fine for mid lane. Well, let's see what else we have. Runes. This is going to be Electrocute. Gathering Storm. What else, chat? What am I missing? We already did Storm. There's no, like, rain. No. There's other oh, you know what? There's others. We've got Zapma. The Storm ones. Lee Sin. Now I just got to do some research. I got to go find them all, you know? Storm Shockblade, we got those. All right, we've got a decent enough setup, right? Oh, Thunder. Wait, what's the name of the orange skin? Thunderlord. Oh, you just can't get it. Okay, sweet. All right, that gives us a decent pool right here. We can get, let's see, we could get jungled. We could go mid. We could carry with Zeri or Kennen. Support, I guess lightning type not that good for support, huh? I've seen support Zeri. Remember that back in the day, AP support. Lee Sin, we need to get this lease. We don't actually have this right now. I should probably color code this. I don't got it. I also don't got these. And we don't got this. All right, I think, you know, we can do another run back on the Volibear. What else can we do? What else in the rune page? I mean, Scorch, but Scorch is on the same row. Scorch is a little bit too fire, you know? Sudden impact. You know, it was a sudden impact. I think we just have to be sudden impact. Kiana's happy to do sudden impact. Volibear's happy to do it. Kennen can get teleport and he can get rocket belt. Zeri can do it. Aurelion Sol has a dash. So I think we're okay with sudden impact. You know, Ingenious would go along with the Eureka, right? All right, yellow side, overhealed. I'm doing these all by name. Alacrity, that's pretty lightning-ish. Like, all of these kind of work. This is anti-lightning. Maybe I can't do this. This is anti-lightning. A Nimbus Cloak. I think we can definitely get around with Nimbus Cloak. That's a cloud. I think we just have to be Nimbus Cloak. This just has to be the build. We can't. There's no way we can do better than this, right? This is the only one that just doesn't quite work. Let's check out the other ones. Demolish kind of works. I definitely feel conditioned. I feel revitalized. Yeah, there's no comparing. There's no comparing. All right, so if we're Nimbus Cloak and Gathering Storm, Kennen looks really good. Volibear was hella fun like this. That was a lot of damage. Not gonna lie, even a champion like Aurelion Sol would be fine with the dashes from sudden impact, but probably not the best. Zeri would be hella fun. Kiana can obviously do all of these. Nimbus Cloak's really interesting, especially for someone like Volibear, right? Oh, and then runes. Runes. So we have Nimbus Cloak, Sudden Impact. These all work. And then down here, I mean Flash. Obviously it has to be Flash. We'll just have to wait till we're in game. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, I think we're going back here. What else can we do? I mean, this is the lightning bolt. Maybe I should be queuing jungle for sure. I feel cleansed. I could easily go cleanse. Fire, you know, lightning causes fire. I can do this. This one also feels like it has it, but, you know, this is the barrier for sure. I mean, you know, can we do a smite top laner? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe we just have to teleport to go with the sudden impact and Nimbus Cloak theme. Too bad we can't go flash. We have to get rid of ground type. Leave Skarner up. Should we go with another one? What were the other ones? Ornn? Electrocute, Gathering Storm, Orb. No, let's go Volley. Let's run it back with Volibear. And we're definitely going base skin for the lightning here. Although we could go Thunderlord, that would be totally fine. I feel like I have to thematically ignite them as the storm hits, right? That's the only option. That is literally the only option. Alright, so this is the only one that doesn't have the lightning theme. We're okay with this. Although, you know, you kind of see the cartoons every time they get zapped by something, the eyes go like this. For all I know, like, that could have been happened. That could have happened. I'm feeling pretty tenacious, right? Can't hold me down. Maybe I should just go with this. Speed, lightning. There's a Skarner in the game. Gangplank. We can't do it against Gangplank. Alright, so we're just gonna all in this guy as often as possible. Push him in, skip wave. Since we're gonna do a proxy strat, we'll go with flat health. No, since we're doing a proxy strat, we're gonna go scaling health. This should be enough to just like shove through the wave. Level 2 is enough to start fighting. We'll be able to get the electrocute off and sudden impact and this. Very important that I get my Q stun off before the stun land, before the E land, so we can get that extra impact. I suppose there's a world where we could try to go like Blood Song. Not like this, if we're going to be a farming AP carry. So remind me, let's see, Ignite. The E, it's got to be E, jump on Q, maybe flash Q, then the Ignite. So the storm has to hit, the Ignite so that they're on fire. We just have to, you know, call the lightning storm onto them. What's up, Israel? Yeah, I mean, we had a hell of a month. We slowed it down for a bit. We slowed it down, and today's very much a for fun day because last night was electric. A little bit too electric for my taste. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Maybe I'll swap modes after we get some of this out, but definitely got to get this out of the system. Or keep it in, you know, it is what it is. Let's see, to see how close I am to affiliate, I would have to actually log into Twitch, which is something I don't really do. See?
Summoner's Rift.
What do you need? 3 viewers per stream? Is that on Stream Manager or like the dashboard?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I can't find it. Stream dashboard. Take a peek. Warn me if I'm gonna die. Creator dashboard.
Minions has spawned.
Followers, people chatting, streams. I don't see anything on the metrics side of things. Where? So I'll show you what I'm looking at. Where is it? All right, so every gangplank in the world is right here. So we're just gonna like skip this lane phase by grabbing the minions way up here. Oh, there he goes. No, oh, he didn't put it. He didn't put it there. All right, we're just gonna do this. Did he got that hit off? I don't care. Ah, he thought I was hitting the thing. I hit him instead. All right, we crashed this wave. And now we go proxy. Not scared of any jungler. We'll keep an eye on this camp though. I actually think I want to kill these first, right? I want to make sure that these die. They deal the most damage. Then we're just going to get our reset. And he gets no waves. He's stuck here dealing with this. I get my free back. I get this. We'll start fighting him this time. Analytics overview, scroll down, milestones. Analytics overview, scroll down, milestones. No, I'm at 1.87. I didn't stream much this month, actually. This month has been a pretty quiet time. We'll take a hit here, that's okay. Now we could just leave this lane state here because I'm much stronger than him. Even if he wants to like spend his mana on this. Maybe that's not actually true. I don't have like Second Wind or Doran's. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go with the push him in plan. We don't have the normal like Second Wind, Taste of Blood type runes that would make this really easy. Well, G again. I just wish that those things would let me proc my lightning though, you know what I'm saying? That's a cannon wave in. Now he's gonna be stuck here. We're gonna take the minion wave. I lost one, that sucks. And I got hit, that sucks even more. Skarner's due to be on his bottom side though, he's not due to actually be up here. So Gangplank's gonna have to deal with all this. He's still on one item, this is gonna be okay. Alright, he's due to come back to this side. Lee Sin's totally free to go here because Gangplank's pinned to his turret. I'm going to try to encourage him to come over, and if anything, Skarner comes, and it's no big deal. He's chilling. He's chilling. This guy should be back and getting his sheen, like starting to get the real gold income. What do we want to do? We want to get boots and get in on this guy's face. I think we just want to do it with one of these. Armor, tenacity, armor. All right. Today, what do we want today? I don't know. I feel like we'll just do this. Whatever. We'll just play for the boots. Could have gone base boots too. Lee Sin did not want to go for the grubs. He did ward it though. So we could do a little flyby here. This guy is still overstaying here. Absolutely should be shopping by now. He's like deciding like, hey, I don't need to leave because I don't need to leave yet. But now he's down here in this lane where I've got boots and he doesn't. So I can potentially trap him in this freeze. Skarner was just seen topside with the Scryer's Bloom. So I know that he's not going to be here. This guy's trying to emote on me. This guy's trying to clear. He will see now he's there trying to ult so that he can actually get out of this wave state. Now check this out. He thinks that he's getting out of this, but he's really not. Let's see that move. Look at this. Look at this. Ready? He thinks that it's unfrozen. But instead, I just pull the minions over, and now it's on his side of the map again. And I just drop this little bomb on his head. And now he's stuck. Now he has to come towards me. There you go. You're still stuck here, my friend. Alright, now I get to dive you whenever I want. He's low on mana, too. I missed that. Oh, that's really obnoxious. I was really trying to bait out the W by doing the fake stun. You press Q, you run at them, the sound effect goes off, but then you just W them instead. And they use the oranges. And then you go for the stun. But I screwed up my mechanics. And Skarner still somehow got this. That's upsetting. Gangplank also got his recall out. No, he didn't even recall. He's gonna go tap this thing. Skarner must be nearby, right? Yeah, there he is. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I think we're good. I think we're chilling. That was a flash and an ultimate, right? I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be fine. Alright, first minion to touch my turret all game. It's happening now. Shit, I've screwed up. Small achievements. How you guys doing, man? I don't get it. I missed a cannon. That's super upsetting. Pressure gank by the what's his face Pokemon. There's the TP. We're gonna proxy his butt again. No, maybe we can't with this one. I didn't put that far enough away. Woo! Woo! Lisa, you want to dive this, right? You just W'd me, man. Okay. No! He kicked him out. No! I can't believe Lee kicked him right then. Ah! Oh, it's unlucky. I guess I should have been watching it. I see what he was thinking, I guess. Does he want me? I guess he wants me to go line him up. He's putting them together. Yeah, maybe I could have just bowled on in the middle. I was trying to hedge my bet between the two, and I wanted to make sure that the Skarner died there, but obviously Gangplank. Gangplank's the priority target. Alright, Skarner's gone. I can push this with impunity. There's a warden here? Okay. Too slow. Too slow. They are 100% here. It's too slow again. We missed it. Oh, we missed it. All right, the 0-4 spike from last game. Can we make it happen? We can make it happen. I got the first 2,800 health, and they got the next 5,000 health on the turrets. Game is swingy. I want to concede. Get this off our screen. Yeah, it definitely feels slower too without the whatchamacallit. Oh no.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know if I did that right, by the way. I think when I cast my E here, if you cast it in the wall, then it'll be hidden, right? Because no one has vision of the area where you're casting it. Stunned. Flash for me, flash for me. Okay. This Skarner is so bad, by the way. Like, the other ability, busted in half, but the ult, bleh. He's got to be like a team fight gargantuan support. You know, the team's got to be able to set him up completely. And they have to be ready. Like, it's just not good for 1v1s. It's not good for 2v1 ganks. Rocket's coming. Woo, baby. We didn't get it? Are you kidding? Eclipse heal? There's no triumph to worry about. How do you get... I mean, it's just Soraka then, huh? Moonstone Renewer, Soraka, everything. We just don't have enough. Alright, they get this. We push mid. Maybe we get something, a little bit something back. Unfortunately, like, clearing our own jungle is the only thing that's definitely wrong, right? You could be up there clearing these, protecting the Jinx, helping her to push, getting a lot of extra action out there. I kind of want to ult this Soraka. She's going to be trying to get back under base here. It's going to be really close. So we stop the backs at least. Would have been a good time for this. They're all dogpiled on that one spot. She got spooked though. Orin. I mean, I appreciate a guy who likes the skin, right? The skin's clearly worth it. Uh-oh. That ain't it. This guy's never played Orin before, but that's okay. He's having fun. I mean, this is one of the best skins I think they've ever put out. Ooh, deep breath. The one thing we've got going for us is a very nice farm. It's not enough to fight anyone on their team because they've got so many kills. So we're just not going to be there anyway. So we're just going to keep on trying to stack up here. Could just sneak this. It would be a hilarious way to win this game. Still probably wouldn't win, right? Like any amount of fighting that comes out, we're still going to be underdogs for. I didn't want to go through there anyways. It's actually probably a good spot for us, right? Like Zyra, get more spells, like literally do anything. I know it's like right at the edge of her existence, but we absolutely need every little bit to make sure that guy dies. I think she did enough though. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna ult this. Probably means that we want to go Lichbane as well to make sure that our turret pushing is quick. There's 3 people still standing there. This guy finally came to answer me. Me. Dominating. I would love to go take this, guys. If you're down, we're like, this is pretty easy. Yeah, there we go. We got Jinx. We got the only person who needs it. We're gonna get this too? That'd be hilarious. Easiest game of our lives, guys. Easiest game of our lives. Alright, now the swing is unquestionably trending upwards, so this would be a good time to get this, right? No, you aren't allowed to win. Your good decision can't be more than how badly I want to lose, so I'm gonna quit. That's what I hear. I don't know. Is that what you guys hear? We're buying space for the Jinx right here. Gonna practice our dot. Oh, we got juked. No, we got juked again. All right. Yes! Yes! I call lightning! Oh, Storm Surge, right, Storm Surge. Just mandatory part of the build. Can't live without it. Whoop whoop! I don't like that it sounds like a toy. That's too bad. I would have preferred. Oh no, Nafir's gonna kill them both. I think he just takes this fight against the Ornn. Wait, I'm being surrounded. Wait. There's no Skarner out. How come I just started drifting this way? What was... None of their spells do that. Gamers are... These gamers something else. Alright, this is the moment that we rampaged. 11-0 after we got these items, right? No, I think it was actually Storm Surge that we died. Big wave. Woo! That feels good, man. Not gonna lie. No. Oh, they're going for it. Damn, we missed it. We missed our shot to be here. You know what? Maybe this is the best way to win. I don't think so. All right, they're still pushing. They're still pushing. All right, here we go. We like the splash art. We're gonna jump over this thing and immediately win the game. Yes, that guy just popped. Woo! Oh man! All right, we got a couple Bolly Bear games in. Oh, poor Lee Sin. That orange skin's cute AF. We could have done more to the gangplank. Definitely missed one of our windows. Took a couple of turret shots a lot. We can do a lot better there. But that was fun. We're still having fun with it. All right, what's next? What's next? It's got to be... I think we've decided that it's got to be this, right? Gathering Storm. Oh! If I'm playing Gathering Storm, then obviously I should be waiting. But proxying obviously going to be really good here. All right, Zeri, Ornn, Aurelion Sol... We got our two top games. What if we go like mid-bot? If we get mid-bot, I feel like we're going to go mid. We play Zeri. We could go Kennen top. We could go Shockblade Kiana. We've got the Storm Dragon Soul. We can still go Ornn. I have to monitor myself. I've got pain in my ribs that is probably from hitting the ground, but I need to make sure that it's not like heart palpitations from my heartbeat becoming irregular and arrhythmia. All right, let me attempt to scope this in art. Oh, maybe we can do this. So here's the greenhouse, and here's the garden. And the greenhouse is supposed to be covering the garden. But, and these are all like seedlings, right? I don't think we change anything, right? We just have to keep these. Stay on theme. And And so this blows over, right? The wind is blowing. We'll go winded. Big storm. All right, big storm. This is wind blowing. And this fell over the garden, right? So this just toppled over. And meanwhile, lightning's over here, and I time this, right? And I see that it's over 2 seconds, so I know that this thing, or 8 seconds, so I know that this thing's 2 miles away. And I'm pretty like, I don't want to say scared of, but I worked really hard on this greenhouse, and I worked really hard on the garden, and I could just see the whole thing like dying. I'm like, okay, I've got some time. I've got a little bit of time. And as I get the greenhouse from its, you know, I shouldn't have even drawn it like this, because in reality it didn't look like that. It looked like, the greenhouse looked like this. The greenhouse was like this because it was toppled over, right? It was like a standing one. So I get it to about here, and there's like pallets and stuff on here, you know, raised beds. And then there's a lightning strike much closer. And I'm just like, shit. Like, here I am, little stupid stick figure man, pulling on this with all my might, trying to heave it this way. Did I miss a dodge? No. Or miss a ban? And I'm like, shit. All right, I've got like 2 seconds. I've got 2 seconds to do this. Heave. And then my life turns white. And this happens. Because this got struck. And luckily, this, I was holding this by the tarp. And so what most likely happened is strike comes down and goes through greenhouse into wet ground. And basically I'm touching the thing that's on the side that has the charge. And so I get a little bit of a whoop. And yeah. So then I go flying. I guess I should move my art over. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Oh, beautiful.
You may now appreciate me.
Oh, do we have a lightning ward skin? I didn't even think about this. What one? The storm dragon ones. One of these things has like a storm effect on it. I don't know if the victorious ward does. God, there's so many of them now. This one, Dragonmancer. All right, Dragonmancer ward has a storm skin. So then I'm like, whee, and slosh in the mud, right? This is all like muddy water, just like everything soaked. So just like splash in through this. And so I don't know what I feel. I think is from where my ribs hit like roots in the ground, because there's a I mean, when I say the like Mac Daddy of all trees, this tree that's up here is at least 80 feet tall and probably like 300 years old. And so the roots that are like under this ground, especially this wet area where the stuff just kind of gets damp and you slosh through, I probably just like ran over one of these things. I don't think that current actually like made it, but I think I was touching the thing that had current. And dude, when I tell you that this thing was the loudest and most bright sensation that I've ever had in my life, like no joke. This must be the group of guys that were on the other side last time. Kiana's gonna be a little bit tougher to pull off, I think. So yeah, that was that. I get up. I have no idea if I blacked out. I don't think I did. But things happened very quickly, because I'm going to tell you, in this moment, when this happens, there's a definite eureka. And so, you know, how much was it like pulse that launched me versus just intense reflexive, like get the fuck off of this thing and fly away and, you know, jump. Oh, but as I'm moving, you know that scene in the movie, like when guys are running away from like the dinosaurs or something and their legs just fail and they're like, they get up and they're so afraid that their legs, like that's what happened with this thing. Like I'm trying to run and instead I just face plant. And then it, you know, had to go to urgent care, had to do this, got a little ECG. And they said, like, yep, you've got the heart of an ox. And I'm like, I know. And well, I don't know, maybe we're okay. But them's the things. That's life right now. So we're having fun today. I'm definitely planning to just have a little bit of fun. I don't know if this lady's animations have any lightning. This is Shockblade, and she is an elementalist, but I kind of regret this because unless the ultimate has like a very, very deliberate and poignant lightning animation to it, I'm you know, it's just not going to be on the same tier as Volibear or Storm Dragon, Aurelion Soul. Ugh. I don't even know if I remember how to play this champion. Come on, hit me. There you go. Good. All right, lane's pushing towards me. This is what I want. Maybe it's what she wants. It's probably one of the few times that she ever gets to do this. We just get to let the wave hit me. I'm okay with that. Maybe I should have gone Doran's shield for this strategy, but she can hit me and that's okay. No, I'm not actually supposed to take this damage right here. I should have actually just let all that come in. And for that reason, I think I might... no, I don't know if I should have gone Q. We're definitely going Q next, but we just have to be patient. This is Fizz gaming sometimes too. It's just more tempting to go in because it's a melee champion as opposed to like Victor or Syndra that would like absolutely pepper you. Ooh, yeah, that hit hard. Damn. And now, actually we killed that too quickly. There we go, there's the one. We just needed one. That'll always get flash for flash there. No. There we go, we get a good recall, thank you.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Gonna try to Beifang this thing up. That's not him. I am not him. That might have actually been a moment to roam over there. because they're so tempted to like consolidate that kill, right? They're so committed, pot committed, that they're just, you know, how could they ever let it go? I think I need another point in my queue before I can do this thing, but now I tried. Nope. All right, just had to do that for a little refresher. Probably serrated Dirk plus I don't know, something will make that happen. We're gonna play towards this side, get more ganks on bot. We're gonna do this, see when they're on Raptors, and we're gonna head right because Tom Kench. We absolutely don't need to do anything on the other side of the map. I don't actually think I win this. I think this guy's hella strong. Woo! They didn't see that coming. Whoopsies! No! I hit the dragon. That one step backward just to throw that kill. It was fun though. We're having fun. I think he doesn't go tier. Oh no, he does tier or presence of mind. That's right. He always picks one or the other. So since I don't have presence of mind, I guess that means I'm going tier. I see you, Skarner. I see you, Skarner. It's not, it's out of range. We can go get this dragon. I'll participate. Hello. Didn't get my ignite off, didn't get anything off. Feel like I should have gotten those. Nice. Nice shot, not me. Alright, so I feel like Rectrix more important than Serrated Dirk, and I feel like Hero Sword probably best. Is it not Gyro Sword? Cyclo Sword. Oh, whoops. I also didn't touch a wall here, which means I'm super slow. Coming back. She's 6, I'm 6. I think I can go short trades here. But I'm not really confident in myself to do it. It's a hit. Got him. Hey, 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 hey. Why did we? Was that my right click that spit myself out? I didn't even see Tom Kent show up. Oh baby, get licked. I should have the other one. All right, a lot of Kiana things to step up. Tom Kench can stay here and push this. I'll go cover top for a sec. Tryndamere feels like a really, really, really bad time for Kiana, whereas Tom Kench is probably just hard countered. This guy doesn't know. Or he thinks that Tom Kench is nearby. One or the other two. But Tom Kench is about to show. So that gig's about to be up. Alright, so if I stand like right here. Yeah, it's just too slow. And then I threw off all my... No, what? Wait, Diana? Lol. Ouch. Big damage. Big damage. My phone's kind of blowing up. I think I need to go check it out. Whoops. All right, let me go check out what's going on with the phone.
Rampage.
I don't recognize it. They don't exist. Not really. Now, there's also the world where we just go like Profane Hydra, and maybe I'm just messing that up a little bit by going here. Oh, that's another trick I can use. When she hits E2, I can just throw myself backwards. Okay.
Unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm coming. Whoopsies. Pretty sure he actually could have dodged that. I don't think that was like perfect by any means. Do it again. Ouch. We wait for Nami and then we go all in. Yasuo wants a piece. Ouch. Dash through the thing.
An enemy has been slain.
We bat and lead off. Hey, is it just me or does that have a really low splash radius? I feel like it's supposed to be better than that. This is insane. Hubris is, I mean, she clearly has to get Hubris, but first we need the move speed. We need to make sure that we can gap close. I don't know if opportunity is better or not. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna Yumu's back to lane. We've fallen behind a little bit on CS. Not like relative to the game, but we just don't have that much. Has another control word here. No, he moved it. Okay. He moved it, which means we go party in the bot lane. Misfortune no ult. Zyra no ult. That means the redheads are gonna pay the price. Ay, I've been spotted. Does it matter? Alright, we push this. Maybe they didn't see us. It was for a split moment of moments. And my vision's actually longer than theirs, so... Push, 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 push. Oh my gosh, they're doing it this way. Just push, just push. Ay, oh my gosh, okay, alright, now we're in, now we're in. I'm alive. Whee! That was fun. Uh-oh. Cannot get this. You cannot get this. Too fast. Ugh, Skarner, Tryndamere, Akali. We just go Lucid Boots here. I feel like anything that's not Profane Hydra is probably just wrong. I don't know. I cannot be sure. But we go to side lanes. We need to be able to clear them quickly, get to them quickly, move along. We're in, we're out. Two spells down. Ult down. This guy's afraid of a Kiana dive. Zyra's gone. Alright, ready for this? We're going to hover like we're here. There might be a Zyra ward, but we're also going to get out of range of this ward here and just attack the Misfortune from behind. And maybe we get an angle here. That's right. Not bad, not bad for an old man. Ah! As we miss all of our CS. Whee! Alright, level 11. We are spiked. We are online, my friends. I am in behind them. Dinah wants a Rift Herald. Oh. I screwed that up and she still popped. Oh, those were Kiana nerfs, huh? By moving the bushes? Excuse me. You dive? You don't want to do it. Okay. Fair. We just push that and we go get this. Oh, hello. That's right. That's right. That was purely on reflex, purely on guesses, by the way. Like where people are I think that's the way you're supposed to play it, but you know. I like what this Tom Kench is doing, by the way. Getting into the fights, sticking around. He's got Heartsteel, you know, Bomby Cinder, Heartsteel, boom, group. And just like non-stop, right? Woo! That's exciting. I don't think it was particularly good, and obviously we shouldn't be doing it with a farming jungler and bot lane pushing. Shield bash didn't go off. I didn't even get to E, the big shield bash. That's too bad, yeah, because those shield bashes can be huge. Especially when you proc the Heartsteel on top. Now we got a problem. We've got a Nami Yasuo bot with a team that can very, very, very quickly do this Baron. This should probably just be... Oh, there we go. Can we get in? Oh, no! Big ult. Big ult. Triple. Triple. No. Alright, bot lane will get something out of it. Alright, I think this might actually be okay against me. Because I can go invis. And I don't think I particularly played that great. And I think suddenly that it's actually it just must be completely me favored because of double bushgrass. There I was, like, thinking I could bush right here. I'm about to move my mouse over to go grab it, and then because something shows up, I don't. When 100% the right play would have been to just grab the bush, throw it on her, and then E forward. Now, it did reset her gold, so, you know, there's some things to look forward to, shall we say, but that one might have been a big shutdown, too. Tom Kench seems incredibly strong against Skarner. Right, obvious reasons. Oh, he couldn't get it. It's too bad. Big jump. They're playing for bot lane kingdom. Yeah, I don't feel the need to get man immune on this champion at all. There they are. Oh boy, it's gonna be a field day. We all got red buff too. Just taking the ride. Wait for this guy to buy some space for me. Can we go for this kill? Yes. Easy. Trinimir's breaking base. I don't know if the game plan of Take Dragon was particularly auspicious, but you know. Whoa!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been destroyed.
I feel like I don't do enough damage. Maybe it's just me not doing it right. She does have Zonia's. I don't have Armor Shred. So there's a world where she, in fact, like, just doesn't take enough damage from me. Also up a full item, my goodness. If she ults over the... No, she can't ult. She needs to target. 1675. We're like so close and so far. Oh, this is totally the other strategy I can just do. I could just go on the zap items here. All the jolts. She does have 2 levels on me and a completed item, right? So I guess she can, but it felt like I would have enough being that far up. But when you think about it, each spell rank is never worth more than a level, right? So the entire game is balanced around that at a very easy to understand way. It's just like you either got it or you don't, and the spells are meant to help. And you can get some amount of burst, but you're not supposed to be able to beat levels with them. Every rank up is not as good. She just outplaying us here. This is all. Can we do it? This minion wave should come back. Let's see, it's on our side of the map, but their waves are stronger. It's gonna be close. There's cannon here, both teams. Here we go. Thumbs up, let's do this. I didn't get my ult off. I tried to cast it in response, but I just died too quickly. She's too big. She's about to have Shadow Flame. Oh no, he overshot it. Stun, that's too bad. Oh, flash in? I don't know. You can't ping this guy back. Just man committed his flash. He's got to go in. Big shield bash. Dunk. Heartsteel procs on all 3 people. You don't got this, but you know, it's fun to pretend. Egads, that's a lot of damage. Maybe they've been trying to, right? For all we know. But obviously, Tom Kench, Kiana, like, well, Kiana's okay in the split, but Tom Kench absolutely wants to just be in the middle of a fray, and the more we have people going off to side lanes, the less it makes him work. This thing has 25 ability haste. Alright, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen like that, right? So. Didn't get it. We got the ignite off, so he will die. JK? Yeah, one shot. That was fun though. 10 and 10, achievement unlocked. Could have tried to go, could have tried to go much more greedy. The E, I tried to go with E into R, but it looks like E passes through, so I can't actually do that. Could just be an animation part. Oh, it's Drover, 4,000 gold. All right, living the dream. Well, we're gonna be big. We got all the minions trudging in. Oh no! What? Did you flash for that? I didn't even see. Baron's angry? That's not good. Tom Kench hold the fort while everybody else goes at it. All right, you know what? Let's see. Let's watch this man. Holy bacon! God damn! Oh, he tried to turn it on her. He's got the Baron minions keeping everything alive, and Skarner tried to come back for this. Oh, she did. Heinous. Heinous. Okay. Okay. 2 inhibs are dead. This one's respawning though, right? Or unless maybe it just did and they just killed it. I missed it. I guess we'll find out in a second. Alright. Yep, there's the respawn. He big? He big. Oh no! Okay, maybe we should have actually just gone with them. All right, well, we played enough defense here, and that's only one thing respawning, so now we're gonna go and make our way to the team here. This will be for in case we get a catch. Oh my. Oh no. Where's he teleporting to? I think we just end here. Diana plays D. I don't know if you want to be doing that, my man. We do have to end this game like here. Oh no, wrong button. Vomit. No, this guy's gonna die. But yay, we have soul. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
I thought that was our win right there. That's too bad. That's too bad. You're full build, my man. You could say I am too. Kinda. That is a fat looking wave over there. Tom Kench can't really clear it, I don't think. They're setting a trap in here, right? I'm the only person who's not full build, so I should be me getting this. There's a Kali on the left. Got one. She did. That's right. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Should probably give it to Diana. Like the other that guy, so we're just memeing a little bit. That's too bad. All right, let me get a quick break, get some food in me, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll play some ranked games, get some Rakan, climb it up, bring it back in April. I think I've got the lightning out of my system. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. That's me being cold, by the way, not like super anxious, but you know, maybe gonna play some Rakan. All right, I will be right back. Everybody but Kiana got an S. How's that possible? 39 kill game, or 39 minute game, double KO game. So many deaths. How did we possibly keep up with this? Yes. 8 a minute, 6 a minute. I was lowest. To Yasuo, of course, had a billion because he was just off in the side lanes getting huge. Got his 6-item power spike. Never actually swapped out this. Whew. All right. We may be set on our lightning binge. For now. For now. So recap on March. We ended up only getting 55 games, and we slowed it down big time in the last 2 weeks with all the sicknesses and everything else going on. So very much we're just playing for fun. We also started to lose some games towards the end, which, you know, makes sense. We're going to play against tougher competition, but let's see, how far back was it? Started playing a lot more like with friends, playing top lane, Volibear, just binges on these top lane diving champions. All of them hella fun. It's been a minute. You know what? Let's just do it the fun way, the easy way, I should say. So yeah, we had a little bit of a dry patch at the end, 3 and 5, not so bad though. All these runs are pretty even, so we kind of capped out right here in this emerald spot. Streaky, very streaky. Like this is sort of indicative of, well, this is indicative. This was after we felt good on the champion, we're ready to compete, and we're like, all right, let's compete. And then we started adding more things. It's like, okay, we're getting worse at our lane phase. We want to get a little bit better. Some things but went by the wayside. Dreammaker got buffed. We felt okay with that, but the Dreammaker games we still died a lot. Kind of have to change our mindset when it goes to that. I don't know that we were doing that particularly well. Are we in draft pick? Shoot. My bad. I missed it. Yeah, if you can see their names, and it said right there, like that's what I saw. I thought I had selected ranked, right? And then down here I was like, wait, it says draft pick. Wait, I can see their names. And whoops, that's entirely my bad. My bad. What's up, things? How you doing? You were Diana from last game? You played well. You played well. It was tough waiting for those guys to want to get online. I feel like we could have had a couple other wins, but you did fantastic. Nice job. I think I threw you the honor. I hope I did. All right, so real quick, I got like 6 minutes. I can either wait, play chess. I could go on another account and do something, or I can play TFT. Oh yeah, those guys, yeah, exactly. Those guys would just wanted to keep on doing something. I don't know. And then when the time was to dick around on bot, when we won the fight, and it's like, all right, only one person, the respawning Diana, can handle the Tryndamere, or handle the minion waves more than anything, we can go end, and instead they wanted. So I think those guys were pentakill hunting or achievement hunting or something. No, you know what? Let's stay on brand. We'll we're on real stream. The show's live now. So let me see. All right, so this is where we're at. Lesson 5, performance optimization. You'll forgive me, I didn't do as much preparation for this because of the electrifying night that I had. But performance optimization, what is it? It's the idea of finding that sweet spot, right? Everyone has a range, and we can. I don't see the illustrations here, so I'll just paint it up here. This is the events of last night, by the way. Don't need to say that is gone. So everyone has a peak range, and you can perform somewhere between here and here, right? And most people, it takes some time, right? If this is average, most people start around here, and it takes them some time to warm up. I should make this better. They get better very quickly, and then it's a matter of like finding like how well they can optimize. Now this is the total amount of performance, right? And ideally what you'd like to do is do this. If your game is starting here, you want to create this optimization here so you can start being in performance mode. Now this is overdrive. If I were gonna liken it to a car, right, this is like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and over here this whole area is red line, right? And we would love to be able to push the throttle over here all the time, but we can't do that. All right, so it's very important when you notice like your car sits on the highway around here, and every time that you shift down or you're going into a new gear, it's going to go here to accelerate, and then it comes back down and it kind of rests here. If you go here, this is too little, and you're going to be slowing down on the highway. You obviously don't want that. And if you go here, then the engine melts. You basically have problems that create themselves. You are capable of getting that high, but this is like your sweet spot in general. Now, at moments, you might say that, hey, I want to dial it up and go to here, or if momentarily go to like these higher spots. But generally, this is going to be your sweet spot. And when you're just existing in this place, and especially when you're on the upper limit of like what you can handle for a long period of time, a lot of people will call this flow. All right, so you're in flow state. The flow state means that you're just like completely gelling with everything that you're going along with. And it's important to stay here, to not go too much in this area. Now, League of Legends has a lot of stimulus that tries to push us further and further down this way. People typing, people, when you die, high action fights, a lot of stuff on the screen, just a lot of stimulus. It's going to make your dial lean this way more than it wants. And what it's important to do is to be able to calm down. And the big gist of this entire presentation is that you can control and optimize your reactions. You can be the one that's in control of what's going to happen. And your body will react in certain ways, right? You'll have panic, you'll have cortisol, adrenaline, different things that are going to come in. The enzymes of your brain are going to change, and they're going to affect what you can do. But what you'd like to do is choose where your spot is at. And the most obvious way to look at this is in tennis. Tennis after a point, all right, if I'm getting up, I have a big point. Huge point. I just win a huge point, and I'm Rafael Nadal. Vamos! That one motion of making that like fist bump to the crowd, it's like soaking that moment in. You're embracing it. You are accepting it, but you're also releasing some of that extra positivity out into that healthy mode. And then it's come over, grab my towel, wash my face, rub my hands, spin the racket, come back up, set up. Then I start my breathing, I start pointing, and then set up. And when the ball gets tossed into the air, my eyes dilate, my pupils are there, and then boom, a split step, ready to go. And then it's full throttle for the next 2 to 20 seconds. And in tennis, it's very easy because you have 1 point of extreme intensity, and then you get your break. And then after each game, after 2 games, you get to swap and you get to sit. After a set, you get to sit. So in these moments, you get to bring yourself down. League of Legends doesn't really have that. A lot of people are going to just queue up, but really the end of the game is a time where you should reflect and come back down. Every time you go back to base is another time where you should reflect and come back down, and then choose where you're going to go. So previously we've looked at mental imagery. We're going to talk about the IZOF, energizing verbal cues, which is like that vamos, or you can do this, or positive mantras, things that can like cue you to get up. Focused breathing techniques I mentioned, and then muscle relaxation. So there's things that you can do pre-game, in-game, and post-game, right? And this is going to be true for how you address every single game. And it does add a little bit of extra time, but by doing it, you ensure that you get to play your best and you don't get those stressful moments of, I'm not playing well, I'm not doing it well. And one of the reasons that we suggest best of threes is we might have external stressors that are impacting us that we don't realize and that we're not able to clear in the post game, or that we're not able to fight through in the pregame. But pregame, you can have your rituals, you can have your, you could have superstitions, but anything that is getting you in the mode to play. So for me, for league players in general, that's going to be setting up your desk exactly the same each time. For pro players, there are players in Korea and China that come with a ruler, and they are ready to check exactly where I want my keyboard to be 20 centimeters from the right side and 14 centimeters from the left side of the edge of my table. I want the height of my chair to be exactly 37.5 centimeters. The idea is you want as many of those things to be the same so that it can help you get not be distracted by little things that can cause your performance to detract. Not only that, but that can serve as a sort of priming, right? You're getting out of locker room mode and you're getting into game mode. I'm setting up for my game. Nothing else matters. I've cleared it all out, but now I'm focused on the exact setup here. I'm being very precise. I'm relaxed. I'm focusing on this. I'm not even thinking about the pressure of the situation. And before you know it, after everything's set up, you're just like, okay, I'm good to go. And that little ritual will help you set up. And a lot of people, for their desks at home, right? You might have clutters. You might have work sitting next to you. You might have another tab open that's distracting. That's a pretty common one for you Zoomers, right? These are all things that we can control when it comes time to optimization for peak performance. In game, we talked about it's about being at that 1800, 2500 range of RPMs, right? Your brain's going to work really hard. It is going to get tired. It is a muscle. It does work very hard. You can push it in moments where like the gank is coming. All right, let me sit. See, I'm getting ready. I need to cast my E and I need to flash in response to his QQ. And I'm going to, like, that's what I'm looking for. You're extremely intense for that moment. That's like revving up that engine. And then for team fights, it's just boom, all the way up here. Every time that you reset, you go back to base. It's important to come back, take that deep breath, box breath as you leave base. We'll do one together, right? Just 4 seconds in. Hold for 4 seconds. Let it out for 4. Hold for 4. And just make that box. What you're doing by forcing your body to breathe at your rhythm, you actually shut off some of the cortisol flow that goes to your brain, one of the stressors that's trying to keep you in that fight or flight mode, which you just don't need, right? You're not in life or death right now. You need to take a break. You can take a break, but your body doesn't know that. It's a leftover survival instinct that's meant to get you out of this stressful situation immediately. We don't need it. We kind of relish the stress, right? So this is an overview of what it's going to be like this week, and for the next week to come, we'll continue going over it. We'll talk about pre-game optimization and mental imagery and things like that next time. So we'll do that live tomorrow at noon. Right now, I'm pretty amped up, ready to go. We'll play some Rakan games. We've decided to mix it up after the month of reflection from last month. Something I knew about myself, one tricking is not something I particularly enjoy, right? I enjoy the journey of League of Legends much more than I enjoy the actual climb. And we've climbed before and we've hit diamond, and I know that we're capable of hitting diamond. the goal this time is to see, can we get higher than diamond? One of the things that we're going to do is incorporate some amount of Zyra into our gameplay, and then also, instead of queuing mid-second, which basically means we never get it, we're going to go top, because we do enjoy top more than mid, and we have more mastery on most of our top champions. If you go here, you can kind of get an idea of what you prefer in your games. You can see our most played junglers, right? From one tricking both of these champions, we got, well, Amumu we got to Plat 1 back when it was Platinum. Platinum Diamond, we got to 100 LP. We never actually crossed that threshold. Trundle, we made it to Diamond. But the rest, you know, a lot of top laners, and then, you know, what I play with my friends. I play Ziggs bot with my friends. Things like this. But the overarching theme is a lot of fighters in the top lane that we enjoy. And then the carries when we play with Surrender. But Volibear, Yorick, we have our two mid lane champions, Azir and Galio. Plenty of games on those. So I mean, I could have a decent amount of flow. I could really play a lot of different champions and be happy with mastery. Probably anything. I don't feel it on Shaco. Shaco takes a lot of repetition. I'd feel good here. Seraphine has changed. This is probably the end of where I'd feel like really good for, you know, taking a champion and climbing up and trying to go. But between Rakan and Zyra, that should give me enough variety for the optimal climbing scenarios. I don't need to like force pick Rakan into awful situations. But today we're going to be working on these aspects, all right? What we can do in game to try to get myself up. Now, if I feel myself get stressed, it's very important to address that. Be current, right? Be mindful of what you're feeling and saying, okay, I'm stressed. I'm angry. I feel something. I feel tightness in my chest, or I feel tension somewhere, or I feel cold in my fingers, right? Really being aware of what are the physical factors that betray you, right? By the way, I'm sorry about this things with the VOD. I would love to do that, but I think that my chat got really far delayed, so I'm sorry I didn't see that. Let me just refresh that. Hopefully we can get it more current. I think I was just passing between tabs a lot. Yeah, no worries. Okay, yeah, I see you immediately now. So being mindful, addressing the issue. At that box breath, you can take that deep breath, and at the bottom of the deep breath, you press that button that tells you that everything's going to be okay. All right, we've got super hard to engage on Zeri, Wukong, which punishes me no matter what, and Annie, which bursts me. So I don't really want to be Rakan this game. We're gonna slide over. I guess we'll have to change Zap back to Uzi. We've got the lightning out of our system. What do we want here? Probably something like this. I should probably wait till post game. All right, Sona, Zeri, Sona, Vayne top. All right, so they want to have the scaling. Their team fighting is going to be insane later. Vayne is going to be a very easy camp for our top laner. Vayne is a natural counter for Udyr, although Udyr now with the unstoppable on his E can actually defend against the condemn from Vayne. Vayne can fight that by going QR and casting her condemn from invisible. That's a way that she can try to buy some space against this guy. Take the fight for as long as possible using the Q to dash away and gain space. Again, he'll be able to use his R to keep sort of a vision tree of where she's going, but then if he's using his empowered R, then he doesn't have his empowered E, right? And that's where Vayne has a lot of playback. Lee Sin, Baus played this recently, very strong with Emax. Emax for the push. Almost definitely going to be Wukong jungle, and then Zeri Sona here. So one of the things that I'm going to be aware of, and I have to be mindful for myself, is that there's a non-zero chance that my heart could stop. It's just, the chance is not zero. It is very, very, very low, but it's not zero. And so I have to make sure that I'm optimizing, but I'm going to be very in tune with what my body's telling me for this entire day. And only after I feel like I've covered 24 hours from the strike am I going to like really feel that I'm in the clear. And even then there's some delayed onset things that could happen. So, you know, it is what it is. It's kind of scary, but you know, can't really change a thing. All right, we can do this. This right here, this is ACE, assess, communicate, and effectuate. Udyr does not need help with a leash. Sometimes they want it, but it's very much not mandatory for the champion, whereas what we want in bot lane, absolutely. We want to get some seeds down in lane. Because we want to get the push. We can shove this combo in. Jinx Zyra is always going to have the push. I believe Udyr is going to start Raptors. Now we want to come out here. I want these seeds to start spawning at 110 so that they're just kind of sitting here as the wave sets up, right? And I don't want them to be too far over. That's about perfect, actually. Extra harass. This is better damage for me. That was perfect seed spawns. The fact that they showed up there and I lit them up and hit her with the spell was absolutely perfect. That means that they're probably not leashing either. They might be. They may have just jungle camped for a bit. Lee Sin should definitely leave. Now we've got the minion HP lead, so there's nothing really that we need to do here. They're stepping back. It looks like Zeri knows that they shouldn't be doing this, but Sona wanted to leash anyways, which means that there might be a Sona in this bush. We get Scorch, we get the wave. Sona actually recalled. Oh my gosh. That turned out even better than I wanted it to. Alright, now we hit 2. We can snap this, and we can go invade this guy in his jungle. A couple different options here. Always go for the seeds here. Just get the maximum amount of poke. Now we're going to come check on this guy. Actually missed some damage there on the thing. Alright, Jinx did not get the memo. That's okay. Alright, that's flashes from a couple. Who else flashed? Just this? Udyr unfortunately is not in a position to do anything about it. Maybe this is just bad. I could have changed my plan based on Jinx not moving with me. Wave's coming back, so we're going to be in an okay spot, and it's actually going to come back just in time for this. I want to help this guy with his spawn. Actually really wanted him to keep his Empower up there. So now he should be in a good spot to come help with this gank, but I don't think he's going to do it in time. Please come. Please come. Please come. Please come. Do you have Ghost? Yeah, he's ghosting. Okay. We going here? Where's Jinxie at? The burn is just not enough. Alright. So unfortunately, I am feeling really out of sync with what Jinx is doing. I really want to get her to do some more. If this guy wants to use his last bit of mana on a little bit of ineffectual poke on me, then I'm totally happy with that. She does not have presence of mind either, so I'm just very much not worried about it. Sona very low on mana, nothing really for them to threaten us with. We don't have presence of mind, but we do have mana flow band, so we can just keep these guys shoved in. Back to plan A. Wukong's showing mid. Now, I didn't take a breath in a while. I started to feel a little tight in my chest, so it's very important that I take that moment for myself. Now, Wukong last seen over here. No real reason for him to come this way, but maybe he will. That should cover all the paths to us. Got her. Careful, you are low, dude. There's the Wukong. We're just going to keep this here long enough to stop the wave from pushing. Zeri's obviously trying to push this wave. We just don't want to let her, right? I could just walk up and ignite and auto-attack her, and that might be enough, actually. Just going to walk the wave up. Sona might show up soon, so we have to be... That hit? That is very bad for me. That was just an awful throw. The spell needed to be here. Make sure that we connect, and we would have been okay. This guy's so tilted, and he just swapped his guns. Cancelled. Alright, 3 points in Q. We do have the 3 Voidlings, so we can try to play for the next spawn in 230. I get everything low, kind of like if you're playing Brand, you just force down the waves so that the AD carry can poke everything. Wake these things up, it hits Zeri. We're doing great. She might want to shop here. I can feel tightness in my chest when I'm breathing, or when I'm talking this quickly. Okay, this guy's reaching super hard. That is fantastic for us. It's a root. It hit. Cannot get this. You cannot get this. Hey, Phew. Not even close. Hey, we finally got our honor recall. My goodness. Jeez, it took them forever to install that. Alright, I'm on my way to Void Grubs. I'm going to ping here for the... Oh, never mind, he's got to play on the Zeri. Alright, I'm still going to be on my way here because it can help with this very volatile lane that we've got going on. Ooh dear, doesn't realize how strong the Zeri is. That was a heal from there, and a flash, and a heal. Okay. Guys 0-4, we're good. I'll keep an eye peeled. Zyra is elite at bush checking. Guys trying to get in here. Now we're gonna go here, help to push this wave. No, we don't even need to. It's cannon already. This guy's already got the upper track as well. But maybe we can light them up on some rotations. We can absolutely go for a Zeri here. Zyra's gonna be here in about 5. Sorry, Sona's gonna be here. Nope, she decided to stay top. Or to stay mid. And we ensured ourselves 6 grubs. We've got the winning top lane. Jinx is still going to have the push advantage here against Zeri. Takes basically all game for that to not be true. That's a big hit. Trying something. Zeri things, man. Alright, that was this. You know what? I didn't check on the finished items. If they break this turret, that's actually going to give Jinx a spot. Well, she can't really freeze because she's got the static shiv. But we can still contest for this. And do this to help the Udyr out. Just leeching the Grom for him. Jinx gets the solo plates while we do this, so win-win. Time for us to peace out. Ooh. Free hit. The brand if he wants it. I say free hit. Come here, Tibbers. Come here, Tibbers. Hopefully Jinx got that. Maybe I should have kited it away. And we get our Zack. Big spike. We do need to get out of combat. Wukong's dead. We cover top. Come here, Jinx. It is her job to clear this, but when there's enough time to go pick up a wave like this on the other lane, you absolutely want to do it. I don't know, maybe we get a kill here. Maybe we don't. Anything that like keeps a little bit more of this turret alive, it's gonna be good news.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
1750 is the mark. That's messed up mechanically there. That's a free kill. This area is just fucking huge right now. Unfortunately, this is a 0 spell. That feels bad when the lightning kills you. That sucks. But like the kiting, you want to kite this way, right? It's very important. Wherever the focus of the fight is, you want to kite along the radius. You don't want to be kiting in a straight line away because it just means that they get to chase with impunity, right? When you kite radially, you're still in range. So even if they decide to chase you or continue the fight, you're moving it into your teammates. In that case, we could have continued to deal damage to Annie while still running away from Zeri. This guy's boss and lawing it. I don't even like know if I want to kill him. I do, but not an ideal situation to be in, but it is close to my item, so I'm not unhappy about it either. You can feel that that they do way less damage than they used to. This is such an important kill. Brand, that's the only target that matters, Brand. Got him, but not the Zeri. We should have a really good arc to see everything that they're up to right now. We got the Vayne kill. This is going to be easy mode. I've got this ward back here that I don't really want to swap out. They don't really have much of a flank type game, right? But it is Wukong and it is Annie, so they could be trying to get something back from us. Person that matters. No! Die! My gosh. Oh, what was it Tibbers that was running after me at the end there? Shit. Oh, big damage. Big proc. The burn. It's gonna kill the other dude. It killed the Annie. That's hilarious. Well done. All right, take a deep breath coming out of base. This is still the target. We go full throttle for them. Maybe we keep our flash up just for them. Vayne is useless. Vayne will continue to be useless. We will be very strong in these fights with Udyr. And Brand front to back. We just have tons and tons of damage, right? I don't really want to be pushing this, but I know that my Jinx isn't here in time anyways. So I'm just thinning out the wave as much as possible. Alright, they're moving in the wrong direction, which means I get full control of this. Brand. Those things look too similar. It's not the target. Although Sona, you know, a good Sona kill is always going to be a good Sona kill. Oh, that damage hit. He's got Rylai's, he's got proc. I don't have follow-up, it's not going to matter. Oh, Lee Sin hit, he's going in. Does he have kick flash? He doesn't. She's slow. She's damaged. She's burning. Rocket. Ouch. Nice. Neat. Go into the clone. That's so tech, dude. Well played, Lee Sin. He might be trying to make his way in here. He might be trying to snowball his way in. No, he's going for the damage. Okay. He's going for the turret. Another play he could have done was driven that thing into us to become unstoppable. Alright, wherever he goes. Oh, I missed him. He ulted his way out. Okay, fair. That's something I have not practiced. It's not something you get a chance to do very much. I need to take my deep breath. I also need to take a couple of these minions. Alright, Vayne's topside. We don't have no, we do have teleport. We're good. We're chilling. This guy's got profane as well. These two items, man, you can brawl with anybody. Jinx is not the one that's supposed to be coming over here. She loses that on top of the fact that she's our best AoE fighter. There's Annie. Oh no. Where'd Sona go? She's around here somewhere. Draw the aggro for a bit. Zag. Sup diff. Couldn't help myself, you know? 4 dead, we're good. Come straight to mid lane. Doesn't want it. Okay. We can get Jinx's turret, that's fine. Set up for the next Baron? Blue buff? Blue buff. No blue buff. Go right here. Alright, what do we want? I think we want stay alive mode. We got red buff, we got blue buff. Best play is Udyr mid and 4 top, or Lee mid and 4 top. Winning the 1v1 should make this fairly easy. Ouch. That's not how I saw it playing out in my mind. Are there juicy fruits? We'll look for juicy fruits first. I don't think I need to recall yet. I'm still like enough for my team. I can cast spells at super long range as long as they don't engage on me. I should not have hit that. Pentakill. That guy's dead. We got that, we got that, we're good. We set up for Baron. We are already fairly set up for Baron, but we're going to be even more set up for Baron. Super's broke into the base. I can take this time to get a zombie ward here. Get a zoning. Oh, that's on the wrong side. I want it to be on this side. Big damage. Oh, hello, Annie. I don't know why I flashed here. That was disappointing. Maybe, I mean, Leeson had enough time to show up to this and actually like pick this, but it looks like he's opting to go for the base. It's not really gonna be, it's not gonna work out at all. Like this is permanent damage, but nice peel there by the Lee. Unfortunately, he didn't get all the way out, so I think he's going to die. He's going to go into int himself. Yeah, that was a Sona ult for no reason. That's good for us. This is already pushing back. We just take this. Let them Baron. Oh, Wukong's coming here? No, absolutely. We fight this then. They've got people on their base. We corral them here. But Jinx has got to go. I don't like what she's doing here at all. She stole the Baron. They split their calls. My goodness. Watch it burn down. We have everyone. It's not worth me doing anything. We want this to be pushed, not anything else. Wukong's respawning before we can... no, maybe we can just end here. Yeah, never mind. This is an end. That was a mistake by me. Bad call. Oh, no, they have the Baron. They have the Baron. I thought Jinx got it. I was like, that seems weird. Thought Jinxie was dead. Lee Sin went for another backdoor play? I don't know. Top wave is huge. That is a Wukong. Is that a flash? Stopping backs. I don't like what this Lee Sin's doing though, frankly. Alright, let's see. 4 items, 3.5. Brand's actually smaller than I thought he would be. Big shot for us. And we got the Zeri. GG. Bog. Sup, diff? Oh, I thought she ulted. Oops. We have so much long-range damage and poke, like, it's so hard for their team. They don't have someone to lock down to be that, like, tank frontline, front to back, that can just, like, lock the fight up. Hey. Wait, oh man, they got stuff to say. I didn't insta flash. I tried to QSS flash instantly. F man, yep. Fog diff. There's just no real reason to want to be there, right? Go to the wide open position, mid lane prio. Who carried? Who carried? Lee Sin, obviously. Lee Sin got huge. Guys, Vayne is not a champion in top lane. Don't pick Vayne. Vayne doesn't have wave clear. when you play Vayne, you're forcing your entire team to go into a split push strategy, and you're not even the best split pusher. And it's like, what are you? You're not offering anything, and you have no wave clear. You have an abysmal lane phase. You have a little bit of poke against some champions that can't do anything else against you, but then to do that, you don't have enough tools to get away from junglers. It's a complete mess. And it just comes down to whether or not enemy teams using their brains enough. All right, so that was game. We had a couple moments where anxieties got a little bit high. That's good. We want to be a little bit anxious. We want to be optimized, right? You want to care enough about the win. You want to be there dialed in, right? So people say that dialed in. It's a little bit turned on. I'm not like overdrive. Overdrive can create mistakes. It can also make for roller coasters and coming down. And then today for me, also checking, right? I've got bruising here. So I need to make sure that I'm not getting tense, and I will feel it even more, and I have to be very cognizant for my own health, right? My own safety. I have to make sure that I do that. But in game, you can feel, like I can feel it in my chest right here when I start running out of air, right? It starts condensing, my diaphragm shrinking, and once I get here and I feel it, it's like, oh, I need to take a breath. And then probably another one, right? Take those breaths. Your body's telling you need it. You can do it. Sorry, before I do this. And then sometimes you need actual, like, real big cooldowns. Like, say we lost that game, people were bitching at each other, they're doing a lot of negative things, a lot of anxiety, especially if someone is trying to get under your skin, maybe Jinx, right? We just snap muted the Jinx. That's okay, right? People get the privilege to talk until they abuse it. That's fine. I feel okay. I'm not upset at the Jinx. I don't feel any, like, residual thing. But if I did, then it would be a really big moment to be like, all right, where am I feeling frustrated, embarrassed, angry? You know, what physical emotion can I address that's telling me, that's saying, hey, like, you're upset, you're tight in your forehead, or you're hot in your chest? Then say, okay, I'm hot. Let me take a breath. And at the bottom of that deep breath, let the air go wherever you need it. And by actually acknowledging your, we'll call it imperfections, what are perceived as imperfections, by acknowledging them, you can actually take, it's like playing whack-a-mole. You can take these things that are rising up and say, nope, good, get back down. Nope, get back down, right? And our body's going to go through these undulations, and you want to be as level as possible. You don't want to be on roller coasters. You don't want to be on bumpy rides. You want this to be flat. And then when you're ready, you can elevate. When everything is exactly where you want it, that's when you can deliver your best, right? I feel good about that game. There are a couple things. A little bit of support Zyra rust. Definitely missed the seed range 3 times, as far as, like, there's a maximum range you can cast your spell, and then there's a little radius around that spell, and your max range for planting seeds. So you can go and cast your spell here. From here, you cast your spell here, but then plant the seed here. A couple times I either was aiming too far and never got it to resolve, or I cast it just outside of the range of the spell. So those are 2 things that I want to do a little bit better this next game, if we play Zyra again.
Art can shed light on our fears.
Five out of 8's hardly enough to be calling it. That's my guess right here. Maybe it's higher. Great. Alright, Zillion versus Rakan could be a little bit of a mess. Nunu, I don't mind it. Veigar, super long range comp. I mean, it feels okay for Zyra again. Zyra Ashe also just a canonical lane.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Zillion Sivir, this is another lane that we just have absolute impunity with. We can just push up as much as possible. Ashe Zyra is also going to spike at 6. Nothing they can really do about it except for Nunu, right? Nunu has a very tough time dodging the route though, so we have game plans against everything. Good pushing lanes is very important for Karthus. It allows him to power clear his jungle and not have to care about anything. It also lets him set up for invades if he wants. But with the tempo of the game being as high as it is with jungle camp spawns, it's very easy for Karthus to just go clear to clear to clear. Eyes. Everyone's level 7. We got one rank 4 player. It's on Veigar. This is not that's not a great sign. Well, it could be that they're just still influencing their collection and they just don't want to. Don't want to spend the points on anything else. That's okay. We do win level 1, and we can easily get a fight up there for sure. So I'm gonna get vision right here. Likely continue. Riven, is she gonna jump this wall? Should have let us go through maybe. Continue. This damage is gonna stick.
Minions have spawned.
They could be right here. Alright, there's the Nunu. Actually, I'm gonna go help with this. Now he got it? He didn't get it. He got it? He didn't get it. We're not gonna help with this. I lied. But Zillion might be. Come on, Ashe. Come on, Ashe.
Blood. Double kill.
This guy's not allowed to look at anything while Zillion's gone.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that guy's doing himself a huge disfavor. Poke, poke. Now we crash, we shove this, we shove next, and then we are good. If we're perfect about this, then we can actually wait for the next wave to come in, shove that, and then perfect value everywhere. Got you. And Nunu's going to be on this side of the map shortly, so we just have to shove this and then reset. She actually did a pretty good job getting a lot of the CS. The fact that she's even close to even is a testament to doing well here. But also, Ash, we could have, I mean, we easily could have done more. She also used a biscuit. There's 2 biscuits down. 2 biscuits down.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Qin Shi Huang. Wang. Ribbons. Now, next push, we need to get a ward up. Big damage. Thought she was using a potion. Yeah, she was. Okay, that ignite gets so much value. Now it's also on cooldown or off cooldown for the maximum amount of time here. And we go poke poke. Silver wave clears a thing, but you know what? She's gonna have a tough time. She also has no E here. A Vagar having a tough time here. I get a free reset from my mouse. Juke him about a little bit. This guy's having a tough time. He's trying to shove, but he's gonna be low in mana soon. Yeah, he doesn't have enough to actually push this in. You know what we're actually gonna do? We're gonna do this. Make a little army, make sure that he can't get it up. This will buy enough time for this wave to get here, because he can't make it through it in time. And now he's stuck in a losing position. How about them apples? You like that? Malignance can purchase. Wow. And Dark Seal. What? No, I'm gonna die. I didn't think that would bump me. Maybe I should have seen it. She's strong. We don't have the arrow. I kind of want to go for this too, you know what I'm saying? There we go. She wins this. Big hit. Maybe not worth because of the stack. No! Are you kidding me? I'm so sorry. Boot stiff. Nunu's so far behind too. Jesus. And that's 10 extra AP for the Vhagar. I can feel myself getting tight right here. Multiple noticeable mistakes. And then having the physical reaction, right? Some actually talking about it rather than resolving the stress. Get me out, get me out! It's so close. Oh no. I don't think we need to get any trades there. What? Oh boy.
An ally has been slain.
Problem.
Your turret has been destroyed. Executed.
guy's dead. This guy's dead. I'll tank for the turret. That's the R I meant. It was funny that Karthus ulted right when I said that. Dead. It is never worth not winning the fight. This guy is enormous though. We have double malignance, which feels kind of weird actually.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Stop throwing the R downtown, Ash. Maybe I should be over there. Nice. Things were pretty tense. Gotta cool it down. It's a bad death. No. As he's doing the same thing every time. Nice. Got assists on everything too. So this dragon's gonna be a piece of cake.
Dominating.
Did. Boom! Got him. It's not gonna be quite enough? No, no, no.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, stop typing, you're so bad. There he goes, he realized it. Now Zahar. That was shit. Only guy. It's an Ash arrow. Oh, oh, she cashed it. It's too bad. Alright. Split pushing is not split pushing, it's showing in a side wave. That's actually good awareness on the Karthus. Touching a wave just means you're showing on a wave. That's all it means, right? How many of these things do we have alive? Baron Mouse? We're good. Mouse come group. We need you. You don't have TP. You should. Like, all you need to do is touch this wave? Yeah, there we go. He's doing it. He figured it out. It's gonna be really good for us. Oh, nice flash by Riven. Did he actually like animation? That was sick. That was sick. Oh, what? 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 You're full health? Yeesh. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Push, push, push.
Has destroyed
Okay, don't push. Like, guys. I don't know what else I can say. Like, what's going on?
has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed.
Alright, we have to give this now.
Shut down.
No, absolutely not. That is their Drake. Really? I think you're dead, lady. What's up?
Slain an enemy.
Let the seeds take root. Lol. Split pushing Zyra, winning strat. Can't say otherwise.
An enemy has
Oh, it finally kicked in. Shit. Speed my team up. No, we shan't be dying. Oh, I have this. What am I thinking? People are respawning now, and it could be like a new storming out of base full speed, so I need to be really careful. And I just walked into the fucking corral zone. Like, I literally just said that's what's gonna happen, and then I walked into the fucking superhighway. What am I thinking? Tense, hot, heat, right? You just do this. Deep breaths will get you out of any situation. That's entirely my fault. I can do better. Probably just win this. Alright, good job, guys. It's actually my best. The best thing I can do to win this game is to actually help buff my team right here. I should get an assist for that. All those red buffs, everyone's staying alive right now.
ally has been
All me.
rampage.
No, Baron, just Baron. Okay. Alright, I can't bear them by myself, so I can go help them out. I can also just set up the wards that we're going to need in a bit right there. Start setting up vision. We've got the inhibs. That's a small prize. 2 inhibs is actually good enough. It might actually just be right. I'm surprised how much damage they're able to deal to it. I'll put this out here so we can see things. Obviously dying, suboptimal. Game really doesn't like that I'm taking CS right now. Sivir, our Ashe just got a double kill. Alright, so suddenly this push is going to be meaningful. Still have a hit on this, and we want to get the void pops. There's no way we actually get out here. But Ashe bought 5 seconds. We can give Dragon to take Baron, push top, and siege to end. Watch out for Vagar flank and Nunu charge. As long as they don't gangbang us, we good. This guy's way over pushed. All my vision's on top side. Riven has a good flanking spot. No. Just because... Okay. Just because they're there doesn't mean you need to stop being there. We can stay there. If nothing happens, we win the game. Us going to Dragon actually opened the door for them to actually just burst that. And now they won't, and we'll get a Dragon, and that's okay. But now we lose all of the position that we had all game that we were setting up for to get an inferior prize. And she's slow. Put her into the Riven's arms, but Riven's not looking.
An ally has been slain.
Say it ain't so, Bo. Say it ain't so. Triforce Ashe is back. Alright. These things are going to respawn. Nope, we still have time. Do we need these? Do we need these? We will probably want these. Anyways, I shouldn't be getting into a squabble with the guy. No, guys, this. We absolutely need to kill these. Yeah. Put all your eggs in one basket to a flash. It's like, we're still gonna have to re-break this. It did buy some space, but we could have bought the same amount of space just by pushing top. You might say it's like strictly better. I'm dead. I'm not dead. They killed them first. That's right. Zack. Hey. Woo! Didn't get slowed. Ay! Get him off me! Ah! There's no way I survived this. Okay, we did it.
A summoner has disconnected.
Let me rage quit over a blast cone that I want to use for the dragon that I shouldn't even go for.
A summoner has reconnected.
I mean, you know? Uh-oh. It's a lot of damage. That guy's dead. Like, even killing dragon here is a waste. It just doesn't do anything. We got the kill. We gotta cool down. Too much for my heart to take. I draw aggro, I don't even want to walk it off. Oh my gosh. Well played, Dash. I can't really take that many of those right now in my weakened state. I mean, guys, like, yes, the bot lane got lost. And that's just a decision, right? An answer and a counter answer. And it's always, okay, this happened, what do I do next? This happened, what do I do next? Zillion wants to try to defend the invade, which is not smart. It's Zillion, right? Like, you absolutely just need to be there in lane, help try to survive the early lanes. Zillion's ever, props to Sivir for even getting that far into it. And getting, what was it, 24 out to 25 CS, like not even falling that far behind, means that we probably could have done more. We could have definitely, like, completely zoned, shoveled her off, get her completely away from the melees, the melee XP. These guys are funny. The thing is, Sivir had free farm all game and still lost. I mean, free farm's a weird way of putting it. Sivir got completely zoned out of the laning phase, and bot lane was a completely miserable experience for about 10 minutes for this champ. There's things that they probably could have done better. I don't know why people like this. It showed up in the LCS, so I'm not going to say that it's completely just flat wrong, but like Static Shiv does not make sense to me. On a champion that already has wave clear, Serrated Dirk accomplishes the same thing. Like literally that one little item, you one-shot the wave, and it's not very hard, right? Like it's actually pretty easy for that to happen, to get to that spike, and then you can go Collector, Essence Reaver, maybe, and then you can choose like Navoria or Affinity Edge, get your kiting, PD, whatever you want. But it just feels so weird, right? And you go into this spot where you just never deal damage on this champion if you go Static Shiv. Collector on a force, it has nothing to do with whether or not she's 4 and 7. It has to do with whether or not you're trying to win and build the best items, right? Serrated Dirk accomplishes everything that this does. This pokes a little bit, but it's not worth anything else going on. The end of the game's tough, right? She obviously had full everything, and she's one of the best champions in the game at clearing 3 waves of supers. So, you know, she is going to get all those items in. Everybody else did as well, but it looks like they all went for these. Right, Kanik Rookern. It feels good because you just don't see the damage hitting you from Karthus. But like Malzahar's still gonna rip through you. Malignance is still gonna get that poke down. Like there has to be a world where you actually have to deal damage back quickly. In this Aatrox, for example, this is not enough. We have 1, 2, 3 defensive items. 4. We need to have some source of actually like counterattacking. But yeah, like I mean, there's a lot of people that need to do a lot more for sure. How does the lightning interact with the mouse things? I've never even paid attention to that. I imagine it doesn't kill them, but they die to everything else in one shot, right? They get one attacked, but they don't, like, is it AoE spells that don't clear it all the time? They did some like quality of life change. Malzahar Voidlings, do they get cleared by the lightning proc? Do they get cleared by like everything? Like if a Morgana pool is on the ground? No, they bleed, right? Yeah, like I just find there's no reason. But I mean, obviously builds aside, it's decisions that make the difference, right? So this game, we had some moments that were hotter. We got to cool down. It was really good for exemplifying everything that we're talking about with performance optimization. Feel really good about the overall performance, like how well I was there. I was probably at about 95%. There's definitely like flow state. I could have been way more into it. A lot of it because I'm talking, right? And I'm also dealing with my personal breath. I need to slow down and take breaths because I'm bruised here, right, from the fall yesterday, from the strike. So I need to be very conscientious. I don't want to get super animated. So I'm very happy with where I'm able to get. But for this game, the choice of Zilean to go to counter this invade, right? You're saying, okay, I want to try to bring numbers, and I understand that, but when it comes down to it, you're still Zilean, right? Like Zilean probably actually offers nothing because you can just dodge the Q. It's not positive. Your teammates don't have the ability to lock everything down. So if we come up and look at this, and we're going to try to turn it on to red vision so we can talk to Zilean about it. So this is after the reset. This right here, putting this ward down, this is one of those examples of damned if you do, and there's no real reward, right? You either find out that they're there, and if they are there, in this case, they're not killing you because you did it from the safety of the wall, but killing the ward now means that Rivens can hit level 2 before you, and that's a huge problem. Also, it doesn't actually do anything, right? You either find out that they're there and they kill it, or you find out that they're not there, and if they're not there, it wouldn't have mattered. It does inform the Nunu to an extent about what could be happening, but when we see this position right here, right, people are in spots. Aatrox should not be forcing anything. This ward, similar thing, although if you're suspecting that there's only one champion warding over this wall, not a big deal, but it's not really giving you any new information. It will let you know whether or not they decide to come back. Now, this ward right here and this ping, now we have tons of information. Blue has a huge information advantage over here, And leaving a Zillion, this is just really, this is very dubious. Even if you go and you say, hey, they're still in this area, what are you like really gaining out of this? Because what you're losing is a definitive Sivir has no chance to do anything in this lane. And you're doing it at the moment when there's 10 seconds till the minions collide and 20 seconds until they start dying, right? And if that happens, then you're completely boned and you're just going to be down on XP. Now, Nunu starting this also hella troll, right? Starting the red before securing the area. You're saying, hey, I want to put it up to a coin flip. I've got my Q. I can win this. He even uses 1 Q early. But Malzahar now just gets a huge chunk of HP lead. All we need to do is ping this. And now also because Riven was chasing Aatrox, Aatrox is trying to move towards the fight. Riven is getting uncontested answer, 100 to 0 basically. I can deal 1, you can't deal 1 back to me. And we come back to this position, and now Karthus even mechanically missing several of these. Now we've got flash down. Now they can just run. It's level 1. No one actually has this. Riven very committal here. Obviously does not need to do anything in this position. Karthus should definitely be queuing under his own body. So that way, if the Aatrox is advancing, he's going to die. And now we've just got this like ridiculous poor situation. I think we get a kill back. Zillion takes some of the XP, but also this was already assisted by Aatrox, so who's going to get that XP anyways? There's a little blip right here. Teleporting back, this is fine. Right, everything's fine. But now the XP difference in game is so tremendous. Right, and we're going to accelerate this game now. Go back to the point where it's normal. Notice that Sivir hasn't touched anything. Right, this is just now the point where she's going to be able to touch this wave. She goes for a couple of last hits. The wave's still pushing in. This actually opened up the door for us to not hit anything. Maybe if I don't even cast a spell here, then these minions would be healthy enough to survive. So this is actually a big mistake by Zyra. We could have denied another wave. It's not denying, but stacking up and crashing another wave, I should say. If it's dot, it's dot. Okay, cool. Thank you. So now we finally get to resume, and it's kind of unfair to check right now because we need Sivir to get access to these minions. But we're gonna check a snapshot right there. All right. Okay. So let's take a peek now and go back to overall vision and look at the difference in experience all over the place. 2 most of the way to 3. Riven is the big loser here because of that flash commit and then dying going here, because the minions pushed up, because of the draw and the aggro, right? All of these things meant that this is going to be a very difficult position. I don't know if she actually got zoned off all the way, but yeah, this is teleport difference up in top lane. So big win for Aatrox. So we can definitely call that and say, hey, we're happy with where Aatrox is. And Riven, we talked about that committal play. Let's just go back and freeze again for a moment. I guess we should wait for this wave to bounce. Now, Riven needs to be careful. Onus right here is on Aatrox to punish this lane. There is no world where Riven should be allowed to stay here. In part, Nunu should be looking to camp this to ensure that this happens. Now, Karthus just went for your invade take on this camp. You don't know what Karthus is likely to do, but because they died, you can assume that they're going to go back to their side of the map. They're not going to try to fight you for anything. Nunu 100% should read this map here and go and camp this. Riven has nothing. Flash Ignite is down. The wave state is in a negative spot. Aatrox is already ahead a level and most of the way to another level. Now this Aatrox should be taking this 100%. There's no reason for him to actually be afraid here. Okay, 2 versus 1. You can see the difference in the channel. Now he's going to go up here and really zone off. He should be going for last hits only. Mistake to stand back here, right? Why give Riven access to any of this? Completely. When there is a play that allows you to take an exploitation mode, exploit to the maximum. This is not a poker game where you're going to sit down in game for 4 hours with these people and you have to balance your plays over time. You're playing one game. If this Riven is zoned out and you're 2 and they're 1 and the wave's pushing out, park yourself right here. Right, we take this play, we're happy, we're good. Park yourself in this bush. Riven can't approach. She won't be able to get anything. You can even step forward, walk into the next set of cooldowns. I know you're trying to wait for your own cooldowns and you're unsure about hers. right? With a little bit more experience, you might know what the cooldowns are and play for that window. Say, I can keep on not trading auto attacks. We're happy to do this. I got more procs. My Conqueror is better stacked. And I know that I have more experience. Still, I'm also about to hit level 3. So even if we started fighting, Aatrox really has access to another spell right now. He's not thinking about it. He's only thinking about his cooldowns. But this is a moment where you can full exploit, completely get on this corner, and get in the way of the Riven, right? And if you don't know the cooldowns, you don't know the cooldowns. And that, you know, that's the difference between the best players and players that have an advantage on you and the ones that don't. Tends to only be like the top 1,000 players that actually keep track of that stuff. But there's no reason to allow Riven to hit 2. Now even here, can continue this fight. And you see the effects of it. Riven's looking for cooldowns. Now this Riven, it looks like knows, right? This Riven knows my cooldowns are back up. I can actually go in and not take any damage in a little combo right here. Aatrox, because he doesn't have his ward, doesn't have access to anything, is 3, is going to have access to another spell here. Pretty committal play. But that's it. Riven really trying to go in when the opponent's at 400 health. You need to play so perfectly, and you don't have items, right? You don't have anything to actually punish for this. If we back up, and we can't really call this in any way, like, even of any sort. But again, if Nunu had come back to this situation, this is just completely over. There's no path to take. Aatrox can probably accomplish it themselves, but Nunu can camp this, especially once you see the aggressive action. Change your plan, right? You have an okay plan of like camp. I'm gonna go for this, but you're costing yourself respawns here. You're not going to be able to get this. You won't hit level 4. You're very delayed on anything. Maybe you want to get towards bot lane. Maybe that's what they're saying, but when you look at total experience again, Zillion not even to 2, Sivir just barely hit 3. We're both very comfortably here, and we're going to be doing this harass. We're looking to shove, stack, crash, and recall, right? We don't actually need to stay here. This was chance number 1 that we really want to do it. Ashe wants to stay for one more wave. That's fine. Very important. Assess the situation, then communicate, and then effectuate, right? Nunu is due for a play in bot lane if he wants it. And very much they're looking to try to bail the Sivir out. The only thing that could save this game for Sivir right now is a Nunu gank bot. So we just hard shove, and we set up our recall. I don't actually like Ashe's movements forward, who just kind of set up. Now we recall. And now we've read the Nunu like a book. There's nothing for the Nunu to do. This was with no vision, by the way. This is just good sense on what's going to happen in the game. You get the resets. This play right here costs the Riven. Now this should have been... What should the Aatrox do? We'll leave you... Pause the video. Moment. 3:55 into the game. We'll pull up the resources. Things are spawning in 1 minute. What do you do as the Aatrox here? You've got no resources, neither do they. A lot of people will be very tempted to push this. The problem is that it's 4 minutes. 4-minute cannon wave is coming. You have no prayer of grabbing this cannon wave. This is not that bad. Sure, you have more minions, but this one's about to die and this one's about to die. So it's actually fairly close, right? You could, in theory, if we back up about 5 seconds, pull these minions back further, allow them to compile with this wave, and then take your recall. That's risky if you don't know exactly where the Karthus is at. But with perfect information of a Karthus showing on bot scuttle, for example, that would be a play. That's how you get the freeze to come back to you. But in this situation, you don't stay. This is actually not a spot where you stay, because now you're trying to push out on one item. You just don't have it. And now you're sitting duck, and now without a teleport, there's nothing left to play for. Now, Karthus actually pushing this wave out, right? This is pushing. That's totally fine. Has the stack. Means that we're going to lose the maximum here. Riven gets nothing out of this, but that's fine. Riven actually probably could have been looking to not go past top. Could have tried to go through the river. Maybe take a scuttle crab on the way, right? Nothing's going to come in this position. But again, we can take a peek. 4 and 40%. 2 1/3. Normal stats right here. Malzahar gets this. Had the up jump. I don't know how they got more experience here. Didn't he have a shield? Couldn't he have just walked through this? No shield. Why does Malzahar have more resources? Must have to do with this wave. Yeah, okay. Vhagar went to try and help. Vhagar even got a kill. That kill's worth nothing compared to a level in the early game. Good job by Malzahar, zoning him out here. Could have actually gone harder. Could have gone auto attack for auto attack. No reason to try to dodge. It's okay, let Vhagar get some stacks here. He's going to walk through you because he's not really scared of the damage. But then you can go E into Q. Get a lot of damage because you've got that HP and XP lead, right? You've just got the extra spell, extra resources. Everything in this game is tremendously poor for these 4 champions. The only person that you have strong is here. And if you're the new, you got to change your plan and come back. Make this work. If we fast forward, Zillion's trying to make other things happen for the lane. Again, you probably just have to try to bail yourself out. 6 versus 4 in XP, right? I mean, it's almost 5. Part of this is the Zillion passive too, right? So it's not like as big of a difference, but putting this big wall at your back, then you're forced to flash, right? You have to accept, hey, I've given up a lot of resources to try to get other people ahead. And you might argue that that worked for the Aatrox, but everyone else is losing, which means that you can't contest this. This is not your dragon to contest. You can't put the wall at your back. You're the weakest guy on the entire map. So anyone comes up to fight you and you're going to be in trouble. So a lot to talk about in this early game. The Karthus invade strategy ended up getting more mistakes out of them. I think Karthus was super dialed in. You can tell just by the fact of, I'm going to communicate, I want an invade. That's a good play. Right? And that's a play where your team is going to be dialed in longer. More chances that people on their team might not be all the way in. And you have to adjust. All right. Speaking of being mindful, I am tired. My body needs some rest. I need a nap. This is just going to be my reality for maybe a week or so. Hopefully not much longer than that. Hopefully I still have a functioning beater right here. Hard Nova Nox. We can make it through this. We can make it through anything. But that's going to be it for me. Tomorrow we're going to continue with performance optimization, going into pregame, right? How to get into the game. What are your rituals, your mantras, your things that get you primed? We're reducing stress from the outside. Also, we talk about our best of 3s. When we do our best of 3s, that naturally builds in pregame, postgame, and during game moments, right? So if you get nothing else and you want to start trying this, play a best of 3. If you're going to play a best of 3, compete, then take a break. And in that break, when you come back, you can start thinking about, all right, how do I optimize? But it gives you that built-in reset. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you chilling in the chat. Thanks for sticking around. Neo, too. I appreciate you guys. As always, keep it surreal. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.